I'm doing something risky. These past few streams, I've had like uh music playing in the background where it's like supposedly copyright free stream safe music. Um and I was like, that's good and dandy. Can I play music from games I like? Maybe. So I found a mix, and it's Final Fantasy 14 because I'm a Final Fantasy 14 head. But I don't I don't know. I think I should be safe. The VODs are probably going to be safe. I don't know if something's going to happen to me on stream. Hello, Kaberti. Welcome, welcome. I'm still a little early, all things considered. I am trying to get some things situated while I'm in here. Mostly trying to make sure my stream setup for showing off things in my happening on my iPad don't go completely scary style and such. And actually that reminds me, I need to send myself something. A reference sheet of sorts. Where is it? Ah, that's fine. Nothing like having a good old nap. Or sleep, depending on the time, I guess. What am I looking for? There it is. I should make more folders in this. Oh, uh-oh. Come on. Jesus Christ. I did put on a relaxing Final Fantasy 14 music mix too, so that's not going to help you in that regard as well. Oops. What am I looking for? And files. Send that to myself. Oh, uh-oh. Okay, that's fine still. Thank you. What else am I doing? Pictures. We can organize the rest of that. Wait, that can go in the... there. That too. But for now, that is all I really need to worry about. Alright, saving that. Ooh, I would also like to save another image real quick. Okay. Oh, I have so many tabs open. Open Metabang. Because I would like to believe I am no longer beholden to Ibis Paint. I was trying to use it more, but like after a while of using it, I was just like, no, I don't have to do this. Or I tried to experiment using art on my iPad or streaming art from my iPad. And what ended up happening was, my first attempt was to use Ibis Paint because like that's what I'm trying to use more now. But it has ads because I'm like on the free version of it or whatever. And I was like, I do not want to be streaming ads because it's like, I don't know, I don't want to do that. It feels so tacky. So I was like, let's open up Metabang just to test it out, Um, I remembered I really like Metabang. I really prefer Metabang in its everything. I prefer it so much more. Like I haven't even really done actual art in it yet. I only did like some very basic like setting up of assets that I needed for my stream, but like I don't want to go sorry, I don't want to go back. I don't want to go back to Ibis Paint. They can't make me go back. They can't make me. So I'm just back to Metabang, and this is going to be my first time actually like drawing in it again after I'm not sure. I don't want to say it's been a year already. I don't think it's been a year already. I could check the dates of my first like Metabang or my first Ibis Paint works maybe, assuming it's saved. Yeah, I created this I think this one might be my first ever like proper finished work. Let's look at the details. Yeah, it hasn't. Creation date March 31st. Last updated April 9th. So like, since the start of April, I guess it's only been half a year. So I have not been using Ibis Paint for that long, but it has not won me over. It just has not won me over in that like half of a year as I thought it could possibly. But no, I guess not. That's how the cookie crumbles, I guess. So what am I doing here? Where am I? Oh geez. It is now 7:01. I'm still getting some small things situated real quick, like opening my canvas and getting any references I need out and ready. Ooh, I don't remember what kind of size I liked for my canvases. Nothing wrong with a good old A4 canvas, I think. Or, yeah, nothing wrong with a good old A4. Alright. Let me get my canvases. My references, rather. There's old Cherry. Okay. Where do I even want to put that, actually? No, I might just want that on the... Oh, nope, not that. Select an image to add. There we go. Move that to the corner. Oh. What track is playing? The Fringes, Night Theme. Oh, okay. Yeah, I remember it. Yuuup. All right, where am I? Okay, I think I'm pretty much ready to switch it to the new scene I had set up for this. If I can figure out, okay, there's OBS. So hold on, sorry, I have to like lower the music on my end because it's like distracting me. Even though it's already pretty low. Oh, that turns it off basically. Okay, and I'll bump it a little bit for the stream. I think that's bumped up. It's very quiet still, it looks like, based on the levels. Does it sound, is it too quiet? Because I'm trying to like raise it over. It sounds good? Okay. Oh, I am sweating. Okay. That's not too loud for me, and it sounds fine on stream. Alright, so it's lower than my voice. That's probably good then, for it to be lower than my voice. You know, I'm actually gonna... Okay. There we go. It's honestly also probably safer if it's lower than my voice, because I still don't know if this is gonna get me, like, killed. Like, I think I've figured out how to set it so that music isn't playing on the VOD. But like, there's still the risk of live strikes happening, and I don't think playing Final Fantasy 14 OST is gonna get me copyright stricken. But like, I'm paranoid about that. So yeah, all right. I think we are ready to switch over. If I can, okay, there we go. Okay. Everything good. I should actually maybe switch OBS to my main my main monitor right now, because I'm not doing anything. Hold on. And I can Alt tab, put that there. Oh, no. Oh, and then I can put Discord on my side view. There we go. Looking at things I want to look at, but not in a way that I feel like it's too stupid. Well, I should also move that. There we go. Now I can see my stream twice over. I could even do it thrice over if I really, really wanted to open it up on my phone, but I have to put that to charge, actually. All right. We're ready. New get ready for a new layout that I had been working on. This is like when I was first testing it out. I think it was like 2 days ago by now. So get ready. Bam. New layout. It's not much to look at, but it works. When I was setting this up, like, the biggest problem was definitely like the resolution, because I mean, it actually doesn't look too bad when I'm looking at it over on my other monitor. I mean, it leaves a lot to be desired. But then I remembered, well, it's maybe good that my art isn't like so high resolution, since there's like a whole thing about people like taking screenshots when other people are streaming art to take it. Oh wait a minute, where's my animal? Yo, wait. Oh, I have to hold on, I have to fix something real quick. There we go, there's my creature. I had to find it again. I had moved it in the files. So there it is, there's my Veeks. And I guess that could serve as a decent enough watermark. There's a thing. If that like unregistered watermark shows up, don't don't worry about it. It's probably also for the better. The software that I'm using to transfer my my screen from my iPad to the PC has that, and there's like I can get rid of it if I buy into the thing, but I don't want to do that because I don't really have it in me right now. Well, I guess if it's a one-time purchase, maybe it's not so bad, but I'll have to look into it or maybe even look into other software. But yeah, it's very unobtrusive either way. It doesn't like it's not that big of a deal. Um, so here we are. Uh, as you may or may not have gleaned from the title, today I'm going to be working on some self-indulgent fan stand designs, which is like it's JoJo shit. It's always JoJo shit. JoJo's Bizarre Adventure has been a plague on my mind for the past couple of, I guess, months now. So like, um, yeah, I don't know where to begin with this. So I have like a concept for a fan fiction I want to write, maybe. Um, and part of that includes designing stands, which are like, the abilities, the stupid, wacky, bizarre abilities that some people have, and I was like, yeah, let's get silly with it. Um, this is something that like I need to get back into drawing, and like character design was something you've watched up to. Oh, I forgot you have watched JoJo. I think you've mentioned it before, so you know what a stand is. Thank God. Um, so yeah, I'm gonna try to design some for like I don't know a fan fiction that may or may not ever get written. Um, oh man, I should have devised more like references because I realize like I have a couple of concepts I actually do want to work on, and this was just the only one that I really thought that I needed to like figure out like a reference sheet for, or like not a reference sheet obviously, but like an inspo I guess sheet. Um, it's a good show, or okay, I guess if you were to ask me like from like a critical media analysis point, if I think the show's good, I would say it's pretty good. But I have my qualms with it. Um, but like it's still fun. That's what matters most. It's a fun show. We love a good shonen. Um, but yeah. So I guess to start off, um, the premise of this stand that I have conceptualized so far is oops, hold on. Let me get it. Ah, what did I do? No, it's gone. It's gone forever. Damn it. Hold on. Ugh. There it is. Back again. Lock it. Move it. It can't move if it's locked. Unlock. Move it. Lock it. All right, and move it under. So the concept for this stand that I have, oh, get out of here. Get banned. I need to take a sip of water. Hold on. Ah. So yeah, where was I? Concept of the stand so far is based off of the song Backstabber by Kesha, which now that I think about it, maybe I should maybe look at the lyric. I should have looked at the lyrics and like maybe pick some things out from like the song as like inspiration. But to break it down, I guess hold on, let me start writing it down so there's like a visual aspect to the stream instead of just it being like me talking. Um, so it's back stabber. So that obviously brings to mind, like, okay, an act of subterfuge, some sneaky, something not necessarily like straightforward. And I was like, okay, concept one, or like, I guess when I was like trying to like explore how I could make like an ability or like an attack something based off of like just like the title alone, backstabber, I was like, maybe, I don't know, like there's like a very obvious, like, okay, like there's the literal, backstabbing, and that's something that I is incorporated, but I'm like, okay, how can we dig deeper into it? And I was like, okay, what about like emphasis on the back. Emphasis on the back. And what does that mean? Well, to me, that means like increased attack ability to back. Oh my god, my writing is so bad. The back of objects. So like that's how I was, conceptualizing it. Like, okay, backstabber. And it doesn't necessarily have to be like a person. Like I said, objects for a reason. So like for me, or like in my mind's eye, I'm like, this is something that could maybe even be used to like open up like packages or like a door, like a back door. I don't know. We're getting silly with it. Or like the back of a machine. The stand ability would have an increased like strength for it. Or actually, I wrote down some notes on my notes app, so like I should probably read those out loud. Where is it? Okay. Yeah, it's a very short paragraph. Manifests as a humanoid stand of average proportions. Oh, and then like in terms of like visual elements, backstabber really gave to mind, like for me, something that like wouldn't want to have its own back under attack, and that was like obviously an animal that's got like quills on it. So my options were between hedgehog, echidna, and like the porcupine. And in the shower earlier today, I was actually thinking, man, hedgehog would have been really good because they can curl up in on themselves, which would make it like almost an impenetrable like target. But I don't know. I really didn't want to do hedgehog because I was like, that's a bit, I don't know. For me personally, I think like for a head, like design wise, I don't know. I just didn't want to do a hedgehog. No offense to hedgehogs. I love Sonic. I love my friend Sonic the Hedgehog, but I didn't want to go in that direction. I think I was most intrigued by the crested porcupine specifically because I felt like the crest, like that crest, very, very interesting from like a design standpoint. Just, I felt like I could work with that in terms of design. And I have these like images of a cloak, but like I don't think I will actually give it a cloak. I think, wait, let me read my description again. My description was its back is covered in long porcupine quills, almost giving the appearance of a cape. So yeah, the idea is like the quills are so long and they go down the back that they kind of look like a cape, or I guess cloak in this instance. Because I thought that would be more that would be a interesting visual design and such. What else do they have written down here? Yeah, just the ability again. Its primary ability gives it enhanced strength, precision, and speed when attacking the back of a person or object. Um. So yeah, it's a creature. Probably has like some sort of crest. I want it to be more porcupine than like human person in like appearance, but like I guess kind of like an anthro, because that's like, I don't know. This is just like a rough doodle of the concept, so I can like visualize, I guess, what I've got figured out. It's like just a person, I guess, with a porcupine head, like big old crest, and then like a very, very, very long like cape of this is so like nothing. Just like looking at this, it's a very simplified doodle, to be fair, and like it doesn't have like clothes or anything. um but I don't know, we can make it work. We can make it work. This is also going to be like very scary for me because I have not practiced more humanoid anatomy in a minute, but at the same time I guess I can chalk up any like weirdness to it being like, oh well, it's like a fantasy creature design, just like a cutie pine. All right, so I'm actually gonna like, oh man, I have not used metabang in a minute, where I forget like all of the design, all of the controls. We're gonna move this one over. Just there we go. Just there in the corner. Then we are going to make a new layer, new color layer. All right, and attempting the design process, which it has been so long, so I don't remember how to do anything anymore. But like I probably should have gotten some human like pose references for an idea of what to do. Oh, I draw all over hold on, I need to delete that too. Erase that because I don't. Maybe I will incorporate the cape or have it be like removable. I don't know. Because I think in my mind's eye, along with doing extra damage to the backside of people or objects, I think I also had the idea of like the quills could be like, maybe getting like pierced by the quills does like extra damage or something. So there's like some idea of a synergy by doing like, I don't know, a very silly like say there's like just a person standing here, they're facing that way, and the porcupine is like, spikes are like, it jumps backwards into the into the back of a person to do bonus damage. I don't know, it's a very stupid visual, but I think it's funny. I think it could work in the context of JoJo, where it's like very silly in the first place, but who knows. So hold on, another drink of water because I'm thirsty. Ah. All right. Yeah, that's like what I was thinking. Like real porcupines. There's like also like there's the myth of porcupines like shooting their quills, which they don't. And I was like, maybe I could do that because it's like fantastical, but at the same time I'm like, well, I don't want to like, okay, this is like the animal enjoyer in me, but I really don't like when like fantasy media like kind of legitimizes like made up animal behaviors, even if it is like not real. Like I get it's not real, it's like just a fantasy concept. Like I guess the best example I have is like with wolves, and like how a lot of like media will do like the whole, like alpha omega hierarchy type stuff, and like in fantasy media, or like just like unrealistic like fictional like stories, it's like whatever because it's not real, but at the same time I'm like, I don't know. I don't like, yeah, it's my own personal hang up of like I don't like legitimizing it. Because it's not real. That's not how the world works. That's not how animals work. So who knows? So yeah, I don't know. Shooting quills from the back, I don't know if that's a thing that it would actually do. Um oh, there's a cat meowing. What do you want? No, you're not allowed outside. He's mad. Ooh, he mad. He's so mad that I don't let him out outside. He's so mad. He's so mad. He wants to go outside so bad, but I don't let him. All right. Let's try to at least try to get like a basic pose down. Having like kind of gangly arms might work well. For the porcupine anatomy, they're pretty, they do appear to be pretty standardly shaped of like, you know, I don't know. We'll figure it out. Then the head can kind of like stick out a little bit so it can have like a nice little, you know, I probably should have actually drawn us what's the word? Yeah, actually that does work a lot better. Actually being able to like use the quills as weapons like intentionally, and not just like as a defense mechanism. That, oh, I might do that then. Hold on. What was I doing? They should have done like an action line first, so I can like maybe figure out. Nah, whatever. What we'll do is like we'll expand on it. What layers is? Oh, that's on the same layer. Not supposed to happen. Okay, so we're gonna hold on. I'm gonna cut. Nope. Oh no! Don't tell me that deleted it. Ooh, that's bad. Okay. Cut. Paste. Increase. 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 Here's where my artistic process is revealed to be like so awful. So what we're gonna do, it's like a full layer. All right. Color select. Slightly darken. And the brush should be pretty thin comparatively. Yeah, that's fine. I was also kind of not sure how I wanted it to look like in terms of anatomy, if I wanted it to reflect more porcupine-like proportions. Like this example sketch I came up with was just me, you know, freeballing, you know, freestyling. That's the word, freestyling. Like just what it could look like. They gave it more of like normal human proportions. But I like the idea of it being kind of like a gangly sort of creature. I don't know. We'll figure it out. Porcupine heads appear to be pretty like cone almost. Well, not a cone. Like shaped. They're very shaped. We'll just leave it at that. Like they don't really, well, I guess they don't, they got the very noticeable prominent, like the nose goes like that. I guess this one has its mouth open a little bit, so it's kind of hard to discern. It's got like little cheek thingies there, so He's got like tiny little ears too. So we'll figure out a way to. I think that's a pretty good, like. I like the idea of the eyes just being kind of like vacant almost. Yeah, almost rat like. Oh, you know, I need to actually size this down so I can like have room for the crest. Yuuup. Actually can't be that big. I forgot. And the brush is gonna be too big a little bit, so we're just gonna size it down to 40. Okay, that's like smaller than I had anticipated. The arms can be kind of thin, probably. Go farther down, I think, than normal human proportions to kind of give it like a uncanny look to it. It can have 4 fingers because I do not want to deal with drawing more. Well, hold on. Chad, how many fingers do a porcupine have? 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, that looks like 4. Hold on. Hold on, I gotta do a quick Google search. Hold on a second. Porcupine hands? Well, that's just giving me images of people having their hands filled with spines, quills. They actually kind of do have, like, not human-like hands, of course, but, like, kind of like how raccoons kind of, well, no, they're pretty much just paws. I am also looking at, like, I think North American porcupines in this search, not the African ones. Is that? Hmm. Now, why does the Madagascar wiki have, like, reference images of porcupine anatomy? Excuse me? Happening over there? Okay, it actually does look like they apparently have four fingers. Maybe I was right. But, like, I gave them a thumb. So it's, like, a little incorrect, technically. They'll be, like, probably on the thinner side, maybe. I am just. I should really study human anatomy again because I just have not. I just do not care for this. I mean, this doesn't look too bad. Looks okay. But just from like a whole wanting to improve as an artist perspective, I should get back to it. I need to do those figure drawing type things. Okay, hold on. We'll start with the other leg. You can just have like And it's wearing heels because I wanted to. Well, I just chose. I'm not really sold on these specific shoes I have for a reference. I was just trying to find something that, like, I guess could look nice aesthetically. So, like, cause it's like got, I don't know, spikes to them. I guess it's cute. It's just cute. I'm not good at drawing shoes though. So like, I do not know what I'm doing. Oh, that looks really, really bad. Legs are like not thick enough, I think. Like, okay. Figure out the body first. Or the torso, rather. Then... We are going to cheat. And by cheat, I mean use the tools available to us and open another layer. Move it under. I think probably the problem is the fact that I've just made the limbs a bit too long, which was like the point, but now they don't look like intentional. I guess I could also move it up. I might be just yearning for more space. So like, here's what we're gonna do. Create. I think the pose I was kind of like going for doesn't really work either. Oh, that is on the same layer. Whatever. Oh, we are struggling. We should move the color around a little bit so it's more distinct. Mm. Maybe a little cleanup just so I can like figure out silhouette a little bit. Like that's the kind of skeleton we're working with. Which I'm not sure is anatomically accurate, but yeah, we're we're ballin'. We're ballin'. Oh, wrong layer. I guess that works. Oops. I guess that does it doesn't not work. Not as nice as I would like it, but and I got that like bow-leggedness to it, which I don't know. Hold on. Does it look like flipped? I want to say the top portion doesn't look too bad, but it's that other leg that looks really awkward. We're gonna see about like maybe where the skeleton actually. Hmm. I should get some idea of the floor plan we're working with. Lower the floor a little bit. Nope, 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 it's not. Excuse me, I selected you. Thank you. Nope. Reset. Nope. Reset. Down. There we go. What's the correct command? That's good. Deselect. Going to make everything small again because I feel like it's just not big enough, or like I really made it too big. Should have worked on a smaller scale maybe, so I can have more like breathing room. Ah, crap. Now I gotta do that again. It's less that needs to be down, or more that I need more space to like make the foot, because I think that's why it doesn't look normal. The foot is like kind of off. No, we're gonna just erase that. Figure out the foot again. Just okay. I know how to foot. Sure I do. Basically just a wedge. It's just about getting the... I guess that works for now. Now the other one. I'm gonna do another layer. I attempted to do one of those sorts of poses. Maybe it's the side of it, maybe? Hmm. Now I think the problem looks like the legs are too big. So we will... I think from here, honestly, I think the only thing that kind of is iffy is the hands are... They look a little too small. Which we can... No, hold on. Can just... Oop, wrong layer. We can embiggen. How much... Castle. And from there, yeah, I think all that's really left is like just going over it again to do more refinements. Because yeah, this is like not perfect, but it's a start. I'm just gonna like, that's like the skeleton we came up with, which I'm gonna get rid of. Failure. I'm just gonna merge those. Because I would ideally like to get like a sort of base down before really working on the fun stuff, which would be like, you know, the crest and the... I think it's probably just really gonna look like an anthroporcupine. Now that I'm like kind of messing with it conceptually. Which is fine. I like it. I'm into it. Clear that up for now though. Okay. Next step is go over it again, just lower the opacity, move on to, you know, it's been forever since I've like used the pen brush, and I'm like wondering maybe I should line it using the pen brush just to get that sort of like particular feel. Because normally I've been like using the marker brush for all my stuff, which is like very distinct, very thick lines. But I don't know if I want that for like a sort of like referencey image. So we're gonna like, I don't know, mess around with the regular old, plain old pen brush. I will actually re-enable some things about it because I did mess with the minimum width could be like 75. It's a good start, or that's a good, it's a good like lightest pen pressure. Oh, I guess there's not really much of a difference. Hold on. Image enhance, like me going really light and then me... No, there's like a difference. It's just like not very noticeable because it's at 75, but we'll work with it. All right. Hmm. I guess start with the head. Move that. You know what? This would be a good time to have like the little. Where is it? There it is. Mini reference. Just zoom in. I don't know, on the face. I guess it's a good little place to have it. There we go. Brush is at like. Is 5 too thick for me? 5 is like really thin, but that's fine. We'll work with that. Alright. Ooh, we are very out of practice. How much do I care? I guess I care a little bit. Me when I find out I actually really care a lot. Hold on. Where's the... Oh, the problem is that I'm too thin for the line art or the sketch that I had really come up with, so I guess I should... Yeah. Even though I really like the idea of going kind of thin. You know, we can... no, we're gonna go like chicken scratch. Something is cooking. It's not my best work, but I feel very confident in where this is going, to be quite honest. Like maybe the snout's a bit too long, actually. Not very. Yeah, maybe it could be shorter. Hold on. This is a sort of refinement that I really don't need to be doing, but I would like to do it anyways. I can refine it again on a second pass too. Thank you. I think the arms might have been too short the first sketch around, looking at it now. And this is where you can tell we're like really making things up again. Because the chicken scratch has gotten like much more chickeny. One, two, three. And probably have little claws too. We love claws on a beast. I think I'm gonna try to have like any other stands that have hands to have more like human like five-fingered. I mean, I guess I could fit a pinky on there. Almost, actually. It doesn't look purposeful, but we could like hold on. I might be able to work it in. I just need to thin the other fingers out a little bit more. So like it could be like there. Causing that one to there. That looks kind of normal. Oop, wrong layer. I'm doing the legs on another layer because I'm a little self-conscious. Another thing to remember is if I really do want it to have like those shoes, then I guess I should try to draw those shoes, huh? Oh. Or something vaguely reminiscent. Hmm. Ooh, I really blundered those hands. They don't have to be that clean. I need to just. Oh, hold on. As if the thumb is a little clean. Everything else is like whatever though. Doing some wacky shenanigans. Using my Apple Pen nib as like a measuring guide so I can figure out the proportions. I kind of want to deviate a little from the path. I have very long forearms to like relatively shorter. Or I guess, yeah, I don't know. I think they feel really long comparatively. So like, but like I like it. They just want to have the other hand a little bit more visible. That's like the old flip doesn't look too bad. Does feel kind of stiff though, so maybe I could where is it? Selection tool. Of like, hold on, really, a little bit of lip. There we go. Like, I don't know if that really does much of anything. I like to think it does. Instead of like being like a pretty straight shot down, it's now more angled. And how does that look without these like connective segments? I think it looks pretty swanky, actually. Now the most difficult part is like the legs for some reason. Just can't figure them out. I guess I could like consider cheating and just do like, well, porcupines appear to be plantigrade anyways, so like I'm cooked no matter what. I wouldn't make them digitigrade because they're not digitigrade. All right. Doing a quick stretch. Ooh. So checking in on places like Discord. Responding to messages. Really? Oh yeah, I guess there has been people talking about eating. Huh. I mean, there's not really much to talk about on the PB front, to be honest. This happens every month. The end and start of a month is like literally like no, there's nothing to talk about. We got a little bit of discussion via the white coverage coming back, which is like no offense to the white coverage enjoyers, but it's very funny seeing people talk about how they really missed white coverage. Or like, oh, I didn't realize how much white coverage contributed to like making cats feel unique. Um, because I don't really care for white coverage. I don't ever use it. I feel like it's good. It's a good idea. I just don't like it for design purposes because it's such a pain to use. Like if we were able to really customize like and select specific like patterns, I would probably be all over it. I would use it a lot more. But like currently it doesn't exist to me. Um but you know, other people are able to, they're much stronger than me and able to like use it. So good for them. I don't know. It was just a very funny sort of thing to see in the discussion. I'm also trying to remember how contentious it really was upon release. Because I do remember that one very, very long, like, comment somebody made on the Kickstarter, like, basically implying that the devs were copying, I think it was Pixel Cat's End, and then they, like, also had this, like, you know how we had, like, the design bundle raffle, or I guess it turned into a sweepstakes by the end of it. I think that was the person who, like, got a refund, and that's why they had an extra one lying around. So, like, oops. I hope when, if the demo ever does get updated so you can, like, specifically choose coverages, I will play with it more probably, but I'm not sure. Super mad person. I had a screenshot, or like, of the, or I think somebody had posted a screenshot of it. Let me see if I can find it actually, because, like, I'm in the mood to look at it again. I know somebody posted it on Salt Burrows. Not to name drop the Salt blog on main, or why do I have 4 activity? Oh, people like my posts on Tumblr, that's why. Would it be Kickstarter? No, not here. Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? Is it? Oh, you know, I could probably just check the archive? Archive, please. / archive. Archive, post type, photo, maybe? Photo? There it is. Oh my god, it's so long. Hold on, I'm gonna see if I can pull it up on the stream just to look at it. All right, let's see if it works. Image. Downloads. It is so long. Look at that. It goes off the it goes off the screen. Oh my god. And it's not even the whole thing. It's, like, cut off at the end too. Yeah, just, like, look at that. And it just I wish I could, like, scroll, make this scroll, like, without me having to, like, actually pull it up, but, like, it's so long. Hold on, I wonder how I can make it fit. Hold on, how small does it have to be to make it fit to screen? Transform, fit to screen. Oh boy. We could just have that. We could have that to the side. It'd be a very wonderful sidebar. Make for a very wonderful sidebar. I think at one point I said I kind of want to do a live reading, or not a live reading of it, but, like, a dramatic reading of it and post it on YouTube. And I should do that, actually. I should do that. Like, let me see when this was submitted. This was submitted, get back here. Oh my god, wrong blog, wrong side. October 2023 is when this post was submitted, or at least, like, that's when this was posted on the... And this was just, like, a record of it. This was just, like, somebody's, like, screenshot of it, because, like, I remember I remember back when this happened on the Kickstarter comments, and I was like, wow, I was just amazed by it. God, which one would it have been? It was hold on, I can find it easy. It's the one that has a cat with white coverage for the first time on it, probably. May, June, colors and breeding. Was it for snaps? No. Was it colors and breeding dev update? That was another really contentious one. But this was not the white coverage one. Did white coverage happen before or after the color update? Yeah, the comment is gone now. Yeah, like the comment's gone. I just want to find like the actual post that this was on. Where is it? Might have been July. July was a rough year for all pet sims. It felt like that was Butterfly. Yep. No. No, it was before July. Was it June? Might have been June. Yep, it was June. Some old Snowfoots. That long comment is gone for sure. There I am. Rip Snowfoots, yay prowlers. Huh. Was that the only, like, negative comment about it? Because I can't find any other comments that were like, I remember back when this was it, or I might just be thinking of the colors then. Or was that person complaining? No, this was posted on the okay, I remember now. This wasn't a white coverage complaint. This was a complaint on the like color system update. And they just happened to also talk about white coverage in a separate comment that I remember. It's not in this one now that I'm looking at it. I don't know why I thought this was the white coverage one. This was like the significantly more controversial color breeding update. So wait, I'm gonna, because that one has like criticisms on it, and they did like assuage some concerns. Yeah, like I remember like the comment section of the color update post is really, I don't know if it's because that post got deleted and like that person had also commented on other people's comments, or like they replied to other comments, so like some of them are like missing something. But yeah. In hindsight, especially having looked at um like Lorewolf in particular and how they did the color wheel system, I'm very glad they got. I should delete this. I should get rid of this because this is gonna like show up as like a stream thumbnail thing. Get rid of that. I don't need that. Remove that. But yeah, like in hindsight, now looking at like Lorewolf, which has like the color wheel, which no disrespect to the color wheel, because when it works, it works. Talking to you, Flight Rising, it works on Flight Rising so well. But like Lore Wolf, it is not good on Lore Wolf, and that is because Lore Wolf has like a really, really poor selection of colors, in my opinion. Which might not be fair. Also, I'm looking at this pose again, and I'm like, maybe I should refine it a little bit so that, because like I changed the arm to be like, you know, at an angle, and when you do that, you kind of don't want to like. I mean, like, I guess I could do like, because that's more visually interesting, you know, doing that versus like, what would it be? It would be like, I mean, okay, they're not. I don't know. Me when I lie and I don't know what I'm talking about doesn't make any sense. Like, I guess these both technically work for different reasons, but I feel like this one's like nicer for a still pose. I do not want to speak ill of another pet site because a part of me still wants to like be nice. Or like be more like, what's the word? Not be so like I don't know, abrasive, I guess that's the closest word I can think of. But like Lore Wolf has really, really dropped the ball. And not everything's their fault, to be fair. They really do seem to just have been a sort of bit off more than they could chew, shot a bit too high, shot for the stars and landed in like, I don't know, orbit instead of the moon, not even the moon. They made it to cruising altitude, and like that's good for them. They're still kicking somehow. You know, but things sound very bad, very bad for them. Like just from like looking at the respective uh salt blog over there, their economy is in shambles. Pebble rates are like abysmal, supposedly, allegedly. Hold on. A sort of like pelvic segment I'm gonna keep onto the main body part of the drawing, merge down, then do another layer so we can work on the legs. I flipped the canvas without noticing. But yeah, what else is there even to... I don't know. Like, I never was gonna like Lore Wolf. Like, I was into it for a little while. Like, I think I was playing it during the, like, what was it? Early access phase, which, by the way, I hate that. I hate that they called it that, because it was basically just like another beta round. It was just another round of beta. I don't know why they called it like early access. I don't know. That's just me. So it's a nitpick. But yeah, like I was there for the alpha and I was kind of into it, and then like the first few months, I think it fully launched like, God, was it May? April or May? This no, it was last year, wasn't it? It was not this year, it was last year for sure. Yeah, it was last year. Oh man. Yeah, Lore Wolf had its like 1 year anniversary, didn't it? Yeah, they did, and it was like a, oh my god, wasn't it like, hold on. Hold on, I need to check actually. Because I sort of got it was like a Phoenix companion, which very funny. Laughed. I have to check. I have to check. Because if it was a Phoenix, then like not to be rude, but like that's so, it is so funny. I guess like coming from like from the perspective and context of like me, who played. Oh, there's no way I'm gonna be able to see it on the news. Unless it's a very long news page. That was the Mirkwood event, which was April. When did you guys have your anniversary? Okay, that was a January, so I guess it was after. Yep. First anniversary. They don't even have the date, but oh my god, yeah. First anniversary Phoenix. Sorry. Well, they have another Phoenix companion, don't they? Like the alpha exclusive, or was it Kickstarter exclusive? I don't know. They have some other like sort of magic bird maybe that may be associated with fire or is like orange. But anyways, in the context of like coming from Flight Rising, not Flight Rising, sorry, I don't know why I said Flight Rising. They also have like a Phoenix familiar, which I think might have been an anniversary thing, but that one released way later. But like coming from the context of from Final Fantasy 14, who originally launched in like 2010, but it was like a very, very abysmal game. It was very bad. And their solution was like, we need to destroy it so we can rebuild it from the ground up. And then like they did that, which was like the re-release of Final Fantasy 14 A Realm Reborn, which like is the one, like that was the foundation of like what currently exists for Final Fantasy 14. Like they have changed a lot in the coming 10 years. I think it's been 10 years actually since the re-release, or like the A Realm Reborn relaunch. And like in their, you know, whole like not in the plot itself, but in the like raid content, which was building from the events of 1.0, their whole dichotomy was like, oh, the Phoenix, because it was sort of like, you know, a rebirth of the game, because they literally actually did destroy it and build it back up again, you know, from the like if it's so much more apt, you know, in terms of theme, for like the game was literally so bad they had to like burn it to the ground and have it come, they just like remade it, they made it better. So I don't know, just like seeing Lorewolf give themselves a like first anniversary Phoenix, it's like, but you guys, you're still in the ashes, in my opinion. You guys are in the ash phase right now. You're not, nothing, you haven't improved anything. It's still not great. Maybe that's like maybe that's like a really mean non-generous sentiment to have, but like I don't know, that's the only way I can interpret it, or that's the best way I interpret it. Oh well, not my business. What do I want to do with this pose? Sorry, I'm like thinking about because like, okay, kind of want to like have this leg be like that, and then this leg do the thing where it's like, oh, I need to figure out the ground. I forgot about the ground. My friend ground plane. You know what, we can do this on the crisscross. So that's the ground. Like ultimately, I guess I do wish the best for Lorewolf, because the sort of like, oh, free market, we need more like no disrespect to Flight Rising, but they've had it too good for too long. Like I love Flight Rising, but they have really had it too good for too long, and the only like competitors in terms of like virtual pet games that I can really think of that are still doing well are like actually well. It's like, I don't know, Neopets, which is a very different play style to, you know, Flight Rising. And it's also older, so there's kind of some jank with it, but like it's still getting regular content updates, or like the staff are like doing things are happening over on Neopets. I don't play it, but my friend does, and like she tells me, yeah, they're re-releasing or like unretiring a bunch of stuff, and like it's active, there's activity there, and it's like sustainable activity. And like I guess the only other one I can think of is like either Lyoden or Wolfden, because they have their like monthly events. They're kind of consistently getting new content. No. Sorry. My cat is like walking around and he got caught in like some cords and he almost unplugged my everything. No, stop it. No, you need to. Okay, I love you, but like I'm busy. Boy, I'm busy. He's a baby though. Oh, he just wants attention. I'm sorry, but like okay, fine. You can be on my lap. Get up here. You have to behave yourself though. If you try to get on my desk, it's over. You try to get on my desk, it's over for you, boy. Now, like lie down for me, sir. Lie down for me. He just wants me to pat him. He's in baby mode. He just wants attention. Can I at least make a new layer to draw on while you're being a menace to me? I cannot work on like the actual thing, but I can still like doodle, just so I can like have the iPad not go inactive. No, you can't walk on the desk. No, that's not allowed. That's not allowed. Not allowed, boy. Not allowed. Okay, what the hell are we doing? He just wants to be on my lap. He's such a baby. God, what was I talking about? Flight Rising has had it too good for too long. Neopets is an active pet site, but it's like very different. Other than that, I can think of like Lyoden, which still has its monthly events, and I'm gonna assume Wolfden is also doing well because it's like the sister game. I haven't been on Wolfden, so I wouldn't know. Oh, and there's Chicken Smoothie. Chicken Smoothie's still going strong, but it's like again, like it's a completely different playstyle. Same with Lyoden. Lyoden's a completely different playstyle. But yeah, like I guess it just goes to show that like in their respective niches, there's like a game that's like doing very, very well for itself. Because like all I can really think, like, yeah, there's nothing like Flight Rising in terms of like a lot of the design philosophies, except Lorewolf. And Lorewolf is not doing well, and like I can't even say it's like just like, oh, they're just early game growing pains. No, they just kind of like overestimated their abilities, I think, or like underestimated how much like the user base was willing to put up with. Not underestimated, overestimated. They overestimate, like, I don't know, I guess it could be both, because a lot of people were very, very defensive, and I guess some of them still are. Some people might still be more defensive of like what I consider to be Lorewolf's failings as a game, but like, I don't know. Sorry, like this cat just won't leave me alone, so I have to pet him forever and ever and ever, so I'm not allowed to draw anymore unless it's like just like a little. He's no. on the desk and you face the natural consequence of me removing you from the premises. Get out of here. He's had it too good for too long. Yeah, I removed you. Okay, he's over it. He's just lying down now. Finally, I can get back to... No! No! Okay, you can be baby, but you cannot... I'm not gonna pick you up again, because you lost your privileges. You lost your privileges. Yeah. You were... You were baby, but at what cost? Oh, but he's such a baby. He's my baby. Oh, poor thing. Oh well, we need to get back to working on this thing. So the legs. Yeah, I don't know. I kind of do want to have the, like, whatever drawing I had as an example. It was like, yeah, yeah, yeah. I don't know. So I need to figure that out. I need to figure out how that would look like exactly. Wrong layer. There we go. Excuse me? Oh, why is it like a really light brown? Oh. Said the wrong tool selected. Close that. Now, what am I doing? Done with that. All right. Time to focus. I got the legs to around like these proportions. Which, you know what? I might as well. How long are legs? I know the thigh bone is like the longest bone in the body. That doesn't answer anything. We'll figure it out. I guess it would go from there to there. So it's pretty long. That's just there. But is it? Hold on. Beamy, say that you're not really gonna try for accurate human proportions. Start really, really caring about accurate leg proportions. Okay. Whatever. That sketch is like seeing the sketch under is like just throwing me off so bad. Cause like, okay, I guess if I were to just have that to start, and then I guess I could just like rotate it. See if that does anything. But where does that leave me? It leaves me with a really, really, really sick thigh. We're actually gonna do another layer on top. Hmm. No. No. I think we're gonna stick to the poses we came up with just because they like. Hmm. Hold on. Let's say I just move it over. Just move it over. Okay, wait, maybe we're cooking. Maybe I'm cooking. Maybe I am somehow cooking. Hmm. Because that doesn't feel... Hmm. Hmm. Not completely scrapping, just hiding to try again, maybe? I can lower the opacity. Ah! Sneeze. Many sneezings. Okay. Where can I take this? Poses are very hard. I'm getting distracted by looking at messages. My messages. Hmm. Something about the legs aren't legging. Maybe, hold on. Actually duplicate that. Hide that. Maybe, are they not long enough? Is that it? Actually, maybe it is just that they're not long enough. It's like... Yeah, I think it's just that they weren't long enough. They still leave a lot to be desired. But this doesn't feel too bad. Hmm. Hmm. What do I want to do here? Okay, another thing, they feel tilted almost, or like they could be... Okay, that might be... No, that doesn't look bad either, actually. Like, that felt really... That doesn't feel very balanced, and then like this feels a little bit more balanced, maybe. That other leg... Hold on. Maybe this one could be. Oh, hello. It's gonna have such a delete. Normal. Uh, hmm. Is moving. What is that? I think that leg just needs to be reworked. This other one honestly feels fine. It feels fine. Just for a little break though, I'm gonna sketch out the crest. Just to have a little taste of what's to come. The fun part is probably gonna be like designing the crest and stuff. Oh, wrong. Really is just gonna be an anthroporcupine. I need to figure out sort of fit it wears too, actually. I want to make it a very long crest too, to be honest. Really push the crest. Could have a little. Nah, it's a little bit too silly. Well, I mean, they are silly animals. Hmm. Hold on. Clearing that layer again. It's like, I guess if I want to do a sort of like. That was in sort of what I wanted. Yeah, like a cape that's made of quills and the. Can have a little crop top. Gives my animal a crop top. Fill it in. Maybe like skips to the fun part of designing a creature, just giving it like clothes and accessories, and yeah, just have it like, I don't know. It's probably got some kind of pants on. Really didn't think about the sort of like clothes it would be wearing if any. Like it probably would be clothes. Again, I have that reference for the shoes too, so it would make the most sense if it had like clothes. How do those look? Got like spikes on them. Oh, I guess I could. Yeah, that's a good idea actually. I should be referencing Kesha. Hold on. Google, show me Kesha images. Kesha with a dollar sign as well. Um hmm. Hold on. 2000 2008? 2008 Kesha. The fashion of that era was kind of like, I don't know how to describe it other than like kind of like with the most respect I have in the world, kind of trashy, which was sort of like the aesthetic, the intentional aesthetic of Kesha, party girl, let's get drunk, gamers. Not not gamers. I just said gamers because that's like a filler word I use all the time. Oh, this one's very nice. December 2008. Can I just look at the image, please? Thank you. Oh, my an image. Hmm. So what I could do, instead of having these shoes be short, I could just extend them further, actually. I like the shoes I chose for the thing. But what I can do is just make them. How do they go? They go up to like go to the knees. They're like knee. Oh yeah, that's gonna look good. Gonna look good as hell. Even kind of slim it out a little bit too. Since it's just shoes. I'm actually gonna do a little cheating. Color that in. Just to like conceptualize it a little bit better. Trying to remember how these sorts of boot highlights look. Second, I don't know. The knee. Oh, see, that's the mistake I made with this sketch. Is that I don't know where the knee is. I guess I could have it be around there. A little bit charged, especially given this animal's sort of vacant eyes. But I think that's like, that was just me sort of approximating how I want it to look. It's not exactly like this. I'm into it. Just as it is, just to. I kind of feel like maybe there's something missing in the sort of abdomen area. But I'd say I'm pretty into this. Maybe something on the wrists could bring it together. How do you feel about fishnets? I mean, I'm already kind of doing fishnets on the thighs. I feel like this might be overkill. I could also just look at how other stands look for reference or for inspiration. I should probably be doing that, but I kind of wanted to do this from like the scratch, and I'll probably like get some secondhand some more feedback from my friends on this. It's like, you know, I'm gonna redo this entire thing on the legs because I like the these would also be like solid So I'm just gonna like try to color them in sort of solid black. Maybe they would have more, no, they wouldn't have more spiky stuff. This would be pretty solid. I'm just gonna like erase where it's like the like a sort of translucent mesh material. Not quite fishnet, but like, I mean, it's kind of looking like, I actually do like how, like, hold on. Let's continue this. Your Honor, she's serving. The way I'm actually like so obsessed with this now, even though I was like, oh, I'm just gonna do this for fun. I'm gonna go back to the, yeah, a belly button probably works in terms of like making it look more naturalistic. Where would the, hold on, wait, I need to do some measurements. Like, okay, bottom of the, what is that? Like, that's the rib cage. It's like, I don't know, there? Could also be like, not to not imply that the stand is a mammalian being. It could also be like more of like a belly piercing type thing. Or like just a little gem or something like that. I don't know. Why are you slaying? No. Your Honor, I think she serves. I think she needs to serve time. But yeah, this is definitely something I'll send feedback to my friends on. Look how far we've come. This was the original concept. Can you believe it? We went from this little like abomination to like serve peak very, like I won't say it's perfectly encapsulating of what JoJo serves in terms of like, you know, design and like the very high fashion of it all. But like I like to think I did pretty good, and just like okay, removing all of that, that's naked, but like with all of the everything, looks really good. And this is just reminding me, I have another stand concept um that I'm actually very excited to attempt to design, but I'm not sure if I'll do it on stream because the references for that one kind of involve yeah, things that might not be, well, I guess there is a mature content label on Twitch, but I don't know if I want to stream myself drawing it. But like, I don't know. It would have been based off of like full leather gear type thing. And that's for like another thing. But like, I don't know. I guess for a start, I think I served. I think I served, and only took me 2 hours, 2.5 hours, give or take. I mean, I would say like maybe the first half hour was me getting situated. Because I did start the stream early. So what now? That's the question. Well, first of all, I'm actually gonna save the file, or save the file. Then export. Ooh, hold on. Wait, hold on. I might have to do a cursory security. Security! Where's OBS? OBS! Oh, here's OBS. Hold on. Hold on, wait. I need a better placeholder image. Image, if I try to save it, it's gonna like also pull up contacts I have on Discord who may or may not want to be known to the world. Big strap is a good sensor image. Yeah, perfect actually. I don't remember how big it's gonna be, so I'm just gonna just cover the whole thing, girl. Save image. Okay, actually I do kind of want to get to screen. What did that? Hold on, we're gonna do it again, which is really risky. Save. Nope, not that. Export. And that's completely covered. Yeah, okay, looks like centering it is like it's a perfect, near perfect sensor. Oh, what did I do? There it is. Oops, accident. I can like, yeah. Then I can get rid of it. Oh, Jesus. Nope. Excuse me? Hello? What happened? Okay. Hold on. Hold on. What is happening? Why is it... Is it frozen? Is it just frozen? I might have to reconnect it. Because, yeah, that's not supposed to do that. Yeah, it's like completely, You saw everything. Luckily, that time I think it pretty much censored, or like it didn't show everything that I would have wanted it to. Oh Jesus, what did I do? Oh God, get me out of here. There we go. Yeah, I'm gonna have to like reconnect it, I think. Which is the scary thing because like hold on. I'm gonna go to the BRB screen so I can get that figured out real quick. What is happening? Cancel. How do I? No, that's not about close. How do I reset it? Do I just have to close it then open it again? Okay. I don't know why that happened. Was it because I like it might have been because I accidentally minimized it and that like made it upset, maybe? Hmm. Okay, I think we're safe to like go back over there. Oh, hold on. Enable. And get rid of the I just have it labeled as like censor, and I think it works really well because it just gets rid of everything in the center. Okay. I mean, I'm pretty much done with this. I would want to like redraw over this maybe. Yeah, because like this is a good sketch or like rough concept, but I definitely would want to like go over it. Actually, hold on. I'm gonna look at Google. Show me all of the stands of JoJo's Bizarre Adventure. Yeah, all of them. Thank you. The fun thing about stand designs is that I really can do anything. Or like a lot of them like what is this thing? Sorry, I'm just looking at stand designs now. Well, that one's a computer. And then yeah, that one's a little freaky. I was thinking of one in particular. Where are you? Oh, there's also my good friend King Crimson. Damn, King Crimson's a really good design. What's up with the shoes, though? That's disgusting. Who was I looking for? You. I know. White Snake. Where does White Snake? Come here. Can I get a full body reference? Like, this is crazy. I'm like, for some reason, I'm like a little worried that this concept design is a bit too anthro. But then I'm like, well, why would I be worried about that? Question mark. Because like, what is this? Like, if stands can just be a guy, then why can't they just be kind of a furry or something either? It's actually kind of interesting to think about. I can't really think of any stands that are like furries, just furries. Like they're always kind of they're humanoid, but they don't ever give furry. Like they can be anything, but like I'm thinking about like the canon, like not even Magician's Red, which is literally like it's got a human guy with a bird head on it. It's not very furry. So I guess I don't know. I feel like a little self-conscious, I guess. Um hold on. You know, maybe I should pull up the stand wiki so we can all look at stands together. I won't actually do that though. I've got too many tabs open. I don't want to close any of them. Hmm. What am I thinking of? Ugh. Okay, I saved the image and I'm probably gonna send that to my friends. I'm gonna close that up. Oh, you know what? Can merge those layers, throw them into the folder, and rename that to Backstabber. Yeah, backstabbed is fine. Hold on. Can we... The letter R, please. Hold on, we're trying that again. Ugh, hold on. No. Ah, hold on. Fighting for my life. Hold on. Let's just select all of that. Make it a 0. Make it a 0. Or an O. Select. Okay, it just wants to correct to what? There we go. Backstabber. We're gonna lock that for now. Over here. So I don't have a collected amount of references for this one, but another stand concept I have that could just maybe doesn't need that many references. Okay, actually a lot of these would probably benefit from having references. I have a stand concept titled okay, so here's like a little funny thing about the what was it? What am I saying? About the concept, the fan fiction concept is so stands are traditionally like named after songs or like musicians. Barring part 3 because that's when they did like the whole tarot card thing, but then they like dropped it almost immediately. Um, they dropped it once they were out. They dropped it once they were out of cards. Um, but like I think my friend suggested like, oh, why don't you have them have some stands be named after like warrior cats books because like I'm not really that into warrior cats. Um, but like some of the names go really hard and they would like I don't know, they do kind of strike inspiration in me. Um, and like the first one obviously had to be Into the Wild. The first I think that it came up with was Into the Wild, and I think initially like hold on, I'm gonna write it down so there's a visual aspect to this. So like we have Into the Wild, which is a really really evocative name already, you know. And my first thought was, okay, wilderness, um, wilderness maybe, and I was like, no, it's a little bit too whatever. But I think I came up with like, kind of to like emulate the idea of like the book having been like about Rusty entering the wild and like meeting all of these new like all of these clan cats and learning about like this new culture. I think like, I pretty much just decided to like uh enables feline communication. So I hope you're happy having a stand that just lets you talk to cats. And I was like, that's a little bit nothing burger. Um, so I was like, okay, how can we spice this up? And then I decided, I think, kind of working off of the feline communication thing, it most effective with tame domestic cats. And then like the hierarchy would pretty much be like in terms of like least to most effective, like just have like a line. This is like domestic, then it's like feral, it's like wildcats small, it's like wild big. Oh, I guess that's where the spectrum would end, just like at the big wildcats, like in terms of effectiveness, which like um when is this ever gonna come up? That was another thing I was thinking actually, like not necessarily that like you would be able to control the cats, but like you can obviously, if you've got a good enough charisma stat, you could totally like persuade them into doing things. That's kind of something I have like the concept of like communication and persuasion is something I kind of have going on as like a theme in my thing, which actually I'm going to write that as a like separate note. Can rally cats if charisma high enough. If you can't read, if I can't read that, who cares? They just get jumped by dozens of cats. No real, like, just a bunch of, just a bunch of cats just come out of nowhere. They're like, meow. Then it just turns into like a complete joke. Complete. Oh, did the music stop? Uh-oh, the music stopped. We're gonna just loop it. It's actually like not even over yet. It's like just silence, but we're gonna loop it over. Um oh, I just thought of okay. And there's another one. Okay. All right, so that's kind of Into the Wild. I think what else did I have for notes of it? Oh, and I think I'm not sure if I want to keep this as a concept. I'm just gonna put a big old question mark next to it. That's true. They are specific, like tame domestic cats. I guess that would also kind of also apply to like strays, friendly strays. But like domestic like cats probably would also be involved. So just like imagine like like a very pretty, very well groomed like cat just like is deciding to maul this one random guy who's just standing there menacingly, along with a bunch of other very pretty, like well pampered pets. This would be a crazy stand to have. There's gonna like I don't know if I would be able to structure this into the fic, but like this stand would be crazy to have like when there's like a fight happening near a like a cat show, like a like a pedigree cat show or something. That would oh my god. That would be really fun. Or like near an animal shelter too, actually. There's like a lot of cats in shelters. Um where was I? Okay, another idea for the stand I had, which I don't know if I'm gonna keep it. Um, or maybe it could be something that is like developed later on. It was it was a where was it? Feline avatar. Like like the stand user would have this like kitty cat body to go into and just like does whatever, probably cat things. um that does beg the question of what happens to the stand user when in the avatar, and like the only thing I can really think of is maybe like probably is knocked the fuck out. So it's either like keepy cozy, or another idea is I guess maybe with experience it could turn into a dungeon meshy familiar controlling situation where like, or maybe it could just be like that. I'm just gonna write dun meshy. I'm gonna rewrite that actually. I'm gonna because that is not legible, not even to me. So gonna so like that's Into the Wild. Hmm. For another one I had, it was it's a good color. Maybe a teal, but maybe like be saturated a little bit. Another one I had for a concept was A Vision of Shadows. Or rather, the concept came to me before the name did. But like, we're just gonna pretend I thought of it with the name in mind. We're gonna do. Just gonna write it out. Now, admittedly, this is the part of Weird Cats where I just haven't read it at all. But again, like the name came after I came up with the concept, and the concept was basically just like stand that lets you see stands. A very, very useless thing. Because I thought of this as a joke. This was originally a joke. I was like, what if there was just a stand that lets you see stands? And like that's stupid because like having a stand already lets you see stands. So what's the point of this? But I thought about it for too long. And it turned into like something kind of real. So it was refined until like, okay, what's happening over there? So it's further refined until like put a star there. I don't know what the significance of the star. Maybe it just means like improved upon concept. It's like what do I write? Allows user to see things that cannot usually be seen, which doesn't mean much, but then it like for like it's already a very vague definition, but like for examples, what did I put? Chemical compositions of just things, and then there's also like, what is it, heat signatures, like and that's the thing. Yeah, you actually got it. You got it right there. Eventually, it levels up to be able to see the souls. Hello, Coco. Hi, welcome. We are, oh my god, almost 3 hours into streaming, and like, you got me in the middle of like conceptualizing some additional JoJo stands. Do you know anything about JoJo's Bizarre Adventure, Coco? Because it's fine if you don't. This is pretty much just me like, you know, saying shit. I'm just making things up. But as you can see, I did decide to name two of them after Warrior Cat's books. So that's where we are right now. That's where we are right now. Where was I? With a Vision of Shadows specifically, I also was like, okay, this one's actually like, it is not like, it's just like it's a pair of goggles. Just a pair of goggles. It's not like anything special. I guess maybe I could design them to look crazy cool and stuff, but they pretty much are just like a pair of goggles. And is that everything I have for A Vision of Shadows? Oh, wait, there's another thing. This one also deserves a star. Because it is an object, you know, just a pair of goggles. Let's see. Let me write it out. Ability can be temporarily. Ah, what was that? Shared. Can be temporarily shared for a limited time, or, which actually, I'm not sure if this one, So the idea was that it can be shared for a limited time, which I will also put in parentheses. 1 hour. Then I had also put, what did I put? I put, like 1 hour or possibly infinitely if the stand user is in close proximity. And that's kind of like I'm not sure if I'm going to keep that, because like, unless it's like an object that really can be separated from the user for a long time, I'm not sure how that would work. I mean, I guess, hold on, let me. I guess toad? I forgot how to pronounce that. The one that's a manga. The one that can predict the future. That one actually can well, I guess it depends if you consider that spin-off to be like canonical, because it wasn't written by Iraqi, but like it got approved. That one does go on like a wacky adventure without its as a parent stand user. Hold on, let me just move that around. No. Move that a little to the left. All right. I think I might just stick to the 1 hour, limit, because it just works, or it feels like a more like it feels like a limitation that can like be worked with a lot easier, or like I don't know how to describe it, because I've been like, as I'm like conceptualizing these stand concepts, I'm like realizing I really like it when stands have like very well defined limitations, because it kind of forces me to be creative in the application of them. So I don't know, I guess I could put it into the question mark. Could just put a question mark. What did I do? Just do a question mark. Hold on. Maybe infinite time if stand users nearby. Out of that, I don't know. Also, to Coco, who just joined, you missed me pretty much finish off this design concept I had. I likes it. It's a porcupine creature. A lot of it looking good is from the fact that like I drew over it. Like the base is like very very bad. I do not like it. But then drawing over it made it better, so still very fond of this. And I will probably work to refine it later. But for now, it's just like whatever. Get rid of that. I'll rename this hold on. Okay, fine. I'll use the keyboard. Excuse me? Okay. Or hold on. Plus lock that. Then I have... Oh, okay, I see what the problem is. Hold on. Let me, hold on. I need to, like, reset my iPad. Or, like, close out, then come back in. Can I overwrite file real quick? Overwrite. Overwrote. Close canvas. My gallery. Oh, what was that? Okay. Okay, there we go. Now I can move it around freely. I didn't save the name though. Me naming it. Hold on. Nope. Into the Wild plus the Vision of Shadows. Oh, I missed a space. Vision of Shadows. Done. Locked and loaded. What else? What else? What else? What else? After this, I have a stand named Glass Animals. But it is very, very... This is not something I could just write out because I'd like typed out a lot of it. But like the gist is it manifests as a like a sort of netbook. You know what a netbook is? It's like a tiny little laptop thing. Manifests as one of these. Just like imagine... Hold on. Hold on. I'm really, really invested in like drawing this person accurately. It manifests as a netbook, which is always connected to the internet, but seems to only be able to access a number of browser-based virtual pet sites and related pages, such as wikis. The user can log into a single site at a time and play the game as normal. However, the user can also then select a single pet to become active, allowing it to manifest in the real world. So imagine you've got like... I forgot the name of this Neopet, but it's like a little circle thing. And you're like, I really like this creature. You can like... can make it real. It's got like a little baby hair. I don't know what the name of that pet is. Yes, I do. It's called like... No, I don't. I don't remember what it's named off the top of my head. I'm a little obsessed with it because my friend showed it to me. It's like called Kiko? Might be called like a Kiko. I don't know. It's like, it's a Neopet. So like, you have that. You can make it real. It's in the real world now. But what is it? An active pet will retain all attributes it has in the game, like stats, abilities, and weaknesses. It will remain active until its HP reaches 0 in combat, or is deactivated manually. In order to reactivate a pet, it must be tended to in-game and wait for a cooldown to end. The length of the cooldown is dependent on the pet, and it can range from 5 minutes to 2 hours. Otherwise, the user must select another pet to make active. This one was also another like silly self-indulgent concept that I had come up with because I was like, man, it'd be really cool to make my animals in my pet sites be real. Like whoa. That's a really bad drawing of a cat. Started. Hold on. I can do this. It's like those are the ears, the snout. It's a tail. Those are little paws. Those are like, yeah, whatever. It's a cat. It works. So that's a glass animals. I came up with it kind of like as a silly thing for myself. My friend has taken quite a liking to it, so I'm basically like, lol, made you a stand. I like it. I don't know if I'm going to incorporate it into the fic because it feels kind of weird. Because I was like, yeah, I mean, I basically did like now basically belongs to my friend, and I'm like, is it weird? Would it be weird to like incorporate it? I don't know. I think it'd be funny for a little side chapter maybe. I don't know. That's if I ever decide to write the fic, of course. What else? There is there's another Kesha. There's another Kesha inspired one named Come On, which get rid of that. I will at least write the notes down too. Hold on. Oh, hold on. Come on. Let's see what I have here. Manifests as a semi-humanoid stand made of colorful plastic beads and string. Hold on. I should write that down. Did I have these all others formatted? This is closer to the center, so move along. Move along. Semi-humanoid. Made of made of colorful plastic beads and a string. And it can produce candy bracelets, which are those like very, very cute, handmade bracelets. The ones I kind of associate them with like rave culture for some reason. I don't know. It can give candy bracelets, which the user can give to people they consider a friend. Hold on. Oh, I am so good at writing. The user can give to people they consider a friend. And then that's like tilted. I have kind of tilted. This is such a non-issue, but I need to kind of adjust the tiltedness of it all. That barely helps. It doesn't matter. It's also like really it's fine. What else? Oh, that's a big word. Why did I write it out as a big word? Individuals who are given a bracelet are then significantly more amenable to the user and suggestions for activities that the user considers fun for a limited time. Hold on. So it's like it's a sort of like manipulation type stand. I do not want to write all that down. It makes niceys. I'll just write that down for myself because I already know what it is. Makes niceys and fun. Oh, what happened? Okay, nothing happened. I thought the music got like exploded. Makes niceys and fun. For limited time. And oh, I know how to write. Length of time. Length of time dependent on bracelet design complexity. It's like, let me have another line of like, like if it's simple, it lasts, how long does it last? Handful of hours. Few hours. And it's like intricate. And that can last a number of days. And in the middle, it's like, well, you know, whatever. Somewhere in the middle. Oh, and the final bullet point. Effect. What did I write? Can be ended instantly if user no longer, I can write that better, no longer considers person to be a friend. So if you're not niceys to this user, no longer friend, then you don't get my special bracelet anymore. That's the idea. And for this one, I think I conceptualized the ability of it before. Like, I came up with the name and I was like, the song Come On is pretty much about like getting a friend or getting just like anybody, like whoever oh god, sneeze. Whoever the song is like, the not the subject, is it the subject? Whoever the song is referring to, it's like, come on, let's, is basically, it's a classic. Kesha really wants to have a good time, so come on, let's have fun. So I was very into the idea of it maybe being a sort of like manipulating stand, in the sense that it makes people do things that they probably wouldn't necessarily do on their own. And the aesthetic of candy bracelets kind of just came. Oh, did that? Oh dear. That's fine. Like, candy bracelet concept, just like they fit the vibe, I guess. I was like, what's something? Oh, I think for a second the idea was going to be like a sort of like aromatherapy type deal, where it's like, oh, you just smell good, and like, a hypothetical person is like, yeah, you know what, I guess I could go to the bar tonight. This person that smells pretty nice says that we should go to a bar, so we'll go to a bar. And I was like, that's a little bit too silly. And I guess like a bracelet making you want to do whatever this person says is also very silly. But I don't know. It feels, I don't know. I like it. Gives you a thing, and then you're like, oh, we're niceys, we're friends. And the emphasis on like a friend. I don't know where it came from. Stand to get introverts to go outside. Real. Watch out, introverts. Someone might give you a really nice trinket and you'll be like, damn, I should hang out with this person. I'm gonna see if I can make this bullet point bigger because it's very small. Please. It's probably gonna get crunched. No, actually. Whoa. I mean, it's, no, yeah, it's like, maybe the quality is a little bit lower, but it doesn't feel so noticeable. And this is one that I really, this one might be the next one I work on for a design. But I really have no idea where to even begin. I could probably look at like sort of like bead sculptures that people make, or like trinkets. Would look like one of those. For some reason I had like this weird idea. Like, I know I wrote semi-humanoid, but for some reason I kind of like have the idea that it's like, I don't know, kind of like kind of like an amorphous sort of blob. not really a real blob, but like more of a ghost in like design. Maybe it's like made of these beads. I don't know. I'll have to really think about it. I keep imagining it as like one of the Flight Rising familiars for some reason. Let me see if I can find it. Oh my god, can I type? Ah. Oh my god, I literally cannot type. Okay. Step 1, go to Flight Rising. Step 2. Game database. Take me, I think it's in the Golem workshop. What is it? Where is it? Where's the variant of this one? Oh, brother. Spellbound Golem. Which, Can I get an image of it, please, sir? All right. Image. For some reason, I keep imagining it as like one of these things from Flight Rising, which honestly would not be a bad start. This would be like a pretty good base to work on. Not base, you know, not in a literal sense, but like the general shape of it all. Like, oh, you can't see it because it's in the weights. Or I guess it's more like, and it's just like wispy. Otherwise, I don't know. It's I'm gonna definitely look for more references of it, but that one's definitely gonna be on there as an idea. There's actually another one I have an idea for, and it's also kind of loosely inspired. I cannot begin to find out what the name of it is though. The familiar in mind. It's a Night of the Nocturne one though. Hold on, maybe if I. What rarity are those little creatures? Oh, found it. It's called Enchanted Jewelry. And it is basically just a floating hand. Wow. I think okay, I'm gonna close come on because like I cannot possibly begin to write out the everything involving this one, but it's called Infinitesimal. I want to say that's how it's pronounced, infinitesimal, something like that. Um, and it allows the user to take something that belongs to them, for lack of a better phrasing, and like transfer it to another user or to another person. So like, hold on, what did I even write down for examples on this? I have a whole Google document on this one actually. And this one's where it gets really niche or very like very specialized, because it's like, okay, here's where I show my hand and like reveal that like, oh yeah, this fan JoJo part, it's gonna be in, it's the central, one of the central characters is going to be my persona, um who functions as a like self-insert OCs, a self a self-insert OC of mine, or I don't know, just fandom tomfoolery. But I don't really, I've only like, I've never really produced like content of that sort of stuff because I'm like too shy. I'd rather think about it in my head. But like, I am genuinely inspired to like write an entire fan part of JoJo's Bizarre Adventure involving this creature, this thingy right there. Which I need to find, I need to read, I need to draw a like, yeah, I'm like a big fan. Um, I love self-insert. I need to read more of like other people's sort of like fan stuff. Um, you know, I'm gonna put this the jaw drop on the screen just so like there's something on this screen that isn't just like an empty canvas. Nothing's being censored unless, nah, nothing's happening. Um, so like, okay, where do I even begin? So I have a whole thing of lore for my persona, Veeks, and the TLDR is that after the events of their backstory, um, they are pretty much sent to travel through different like universes and different timelines to like uh okay, wait, rolling it back again. So I have a whole thing of the species that Veeks is. It's like an original species, or like, you know, kind of a reverse griffin. That's how I've been best able to describe it, just as like, yeah, it's got the cat parts and then the bird parts, kind of inverted from where a griffin would have it a little bit. Um, and their whole thing as a species, the Urka, is that they're like artificially created creatures who were kind of abandoned on a like not entirely deserted, but like pretty much like a planet that didn't really have any, it like on the same level of um like like the way Earth is like pretty much humans domain, there wasn't really that going on in the other planet. There was still like a kind of human equivalent dominant, or like up and coming dominant species, but they weren't to the like level as like humans were in terms of like having big old cities and stuff. But yeah, the Urka were like abandoned there, and they have this whole thing about like forming society. But then like fast forward like generations, like millions of years, I think actually. Um, and something's happening with the Urka. Did I say that that's what they're called? They're called Urka. Um, where like there aren't as many being born. There's like a like population crisis thing. I forget what the term is. It's you know, um, or like there's more and more like like there's more of them just kind of getting sick for unknown means from unknown means, and like it turns into like a, oh man, we might be facing extinction if we don't figure things out soon enough. um so like that's the state of the world when that Veeks exists in. It's like a very, we don't know what's going to happen in the future. We're just like trying to figure out a way to like, ensure the continued survival of our species. And through, things happen. Veeks and like a bunch of other Urka end up getting like frozen in stasis for like a couple, I don't know, hundreds of years, long enough for unfortunately everyone, every like sentient life form that they had known at the time to pretty much also go extinct. Like a lot of time has passed. And all that remains is some artificial intelligences that were created to maintain the Urka that were put in stasis. And the idea was like all of these Urka were put into stasis. So eventually, maybe like the artificial intelligences, or like at the time the still remaining people that were alive could like figure out what's happening and how to solve their like crisis. But that ended up not really happening. And then it's like it turned into a whole plot of like Veeks is one of the first to wake up. Maybe actually, I'm not sure if that's the case, but Veeks eventually wakes up and they're like, what's happening? And then it turns into like a whole thing about like discovering this like new world they're pretty much in. It's where it's like there's no one around except like these AI. And sometimes other Urka do wake up, but then they they don't last long before they also get sick and die. And it's like it's a little bit of a horror aspect now that I think about it. There's like a little bit of a horror aspect to it. But then eventually one of the AIs that was like designed to specifically take care of the Urka that were in stasis, when if they were to eventually wake up, like they know something and Veeks is like, what's happening? And then it's like a whole, well, I can't tell you. But then eventually Veeks gets them to spill, and it turns out that like the other artificial intelligences had actually figured out what the problem was. The only thing is that they in figuring out what the problem is, they also discovered that there's not a solution to it. So the plan then was just let them sleep, and if they wake up, give them, or like offer them like comfort, or like just let them live for however long they can live, and just like let them chill. And what was it? So it all goes back to the Urka being artificially created beings. They're not natural. They're not products of nature. The thing is, the Urka were basically just like beta builds. They were like the first round of like actual living creatures created, and the plan was that they would be created and then studied for a couple of generations, and then they would kind of be like culled, so they could like, so their creators could like make more refined versions from scratch using the data that they gathered from this first build. But the thing is, like they only made it like 2 generations in before there was like an incident, and they had to abandon them. They had to abandon the project. Um, so they were just they were kind of doomed from the start. They didn't have proper like code, I guess. That's the best way I can describe it. They were born to fail eventually. They were not built to last. Um and there's nothing that can be done about it. There's nothing that can be done about it. Um and that's why any of the Urka that like wake up are getting. Thank you. It's something that like it spins around in my head. I've like put a lot of thought into it. Um what was I saying? Okay, that's what I was saying. Um oh, and another detail that I had forgot to mention is that it turns out like the problem is pretty much in their like it's all like it's like at a cellular slash DNA level. So it's not something that can be really fixed, right? Again, like the best comparison was that they were just designed with poor code or they were made with poor code and you can't just replace it. It's just what they just have it without, just basically making another one. And it turns out like going into stasis exacerbated the problems. But that wasn't something that was known at the time. It was still a relatively new technology and it was kind of seen as like a last resort. Like it that really is a last resort. Like we're just gonna put you guys to sleep until we figure it out, then we'll wake you guys up and we'll try to see what we can do. But no, there was nothing that could be done, and actually making them all go to sleep for that long just made them worse. And that's why any other Urka that like end up waking up event like they can last a little while, but they eventually do get really sick and they just die. Um, and then oopsie, sorry, I had to do oops, Veeks is a special little thing where like they're just lucky. They're just lucky to have not gotten sick yet. Um, they aren't like exempt from it, but their unique genetic makeup does allow them to like it gives them more resistance to the sort of like I guess degradation, to borrow a term from Final Fantasy VII Crisis Core, the concept. um I don't know, degradation. So like Veeks is a lot more resistant to it than the average Urka, but like that's not gonna like save them. And even if it does, even if they do end up like not succumbing to disease, because it's like luck based really. um it's just that everyone else was like significantly more likely to get it, and Veeks was just very lucky to end up to not be that likely to get it, to get whatever sort of breakdown happens. um Hold on, I need a drink of water. So this puts Veeks in like a bit of a predicament of like, what do they do here? um they're just they're if there's nothing for them. Apparently they were the only one that had like genetic makeup distinct in the way that it prevents them from, or not prevents again, but like makes them less likely to succumb to this genetic disease thing and die. But like they're the only one apparently. um and by apparently it's like, yeah, I think they probably did have a lot of data on the other Urka on file, so they probably did cross-reference and they were like, yeah, this one's special, this one's not gonna die. But you can't really save a species with one individual. So so here's where things get silly. Um so in the world building of of everything I have figured out here, there's um souls are like a tangible thing that exist, but you know, people generally can't really interact with them. Um Spirits can though. And spirits are basically just like a it's you can't really call them another life form in the way that like, you know, you and me, like animals and plants are life forms. There's something that has existed since before the existence of like life as we know it on that planet. I actually wrote a little bit about this in the Pabro server in like I think it might have been in one of the writing channels. I like did a little bit of conceptualizing of spirits as a concept, and um their whole thing is that before life existed on their planet, they were just eating each other because there was nothing to do, or like there was nothing else to eat. um and it was like, well, they're just, I don't know, they're just doing it, they're just eating, like that was just how they lived. um but then eventually life formed on Earth, and with the existence of life, there were souls, and souls turned out to be something that they could eat, and they would just like eat it because like when the spirits were eating each other, um, nothing like, hold on, what did I even write down for this? Because I think I was inspired by, again, Final Fantasy, um which one, 14, inspired by Final Fantasy 14, with some like lore surrounding one of the shards, which is like an alternate world. Hold on, I'm gonna look this up real quick. uh what did I write down about this? Hmm. uh oh, 7 pages. Um I've been having this weird issue with the Abra server where I'm not able to search by like, oh my god, there it is. I'm not able to search by user, like sent from a user. So like I have to like search a term and then like pray to God I can find it. Where is it? All right, yeah, I found it. Spirits have always existed on the planet long before there were organic life forms, and it sucked for them. They were basically constantly eating each other, which doesn't really kill them since they're not exactly alive in the first place to die. But things changed for them once life started to develop on the planet. These new alive things would inevitably die and leave behind something that one might describe as a soul, and the spirits soon found out they could eat them. So hooray, they didn't have to eat each other anymore. And now the spirits act like protectors of the world to ensure life always thrives there, so they never have to go back to their old ways. Okay, that makes a lot more sense than whatever the hell I was thinking of. Which that means I need to like put this under lock and key. Jesus. Um, they no longer have to eat each other. No, what was it? And I think I also had conceptualized that like eventually like at the start the spirits didn't really have any sort of like differences in terms of like appearance or like behavior because they were just eating each other, so it all kind of like averaged out. Like in the way when you mix a bunch of colors, you kind of just end up with like a gray or like a brown or something like that. Like there just wasn't anything to like differentiate from. But as they start eating souls left behind from these like new life forms, they start to like adapt characteristics from those life forms that they're eating the souls of. And the like the most notable ones being there are these like rabbit horses. Like, what did I call them? I think I called them drifters. I also posted art about of them in the Pabro server a long while ago. Yeah, like in 2 years almost. And they're just like a animal that like has existed for a long time, and they're like kind of winning the evolution game because they like still continue to exist without much like change. And by the way, they're still alive at the point of the at once, even after like Urka and the other like sentient near human, almost human like life forms go extinct. The drifters are still around, they're still kicking. Because I have like another side story concept where like the idea was like they're gonna live forever. I don't know. They have the resilience to continue to persist, you know, something like that. But like for an example, like the spirits that like eat the souls of these like rabbit horses, they like kind of end up looking like them and maybe almost behaving like them. And I don't know, it's just like a cute little visual thing I had thought up of. But then there's like it becomes kind of relevant with the existence of spirits that once a long time ago ate the souls of dragons. And the dragons have like this whole thing with them. They the dragons were the previous like dominant life form of the planet since long before the Urka ever came into the picture. And their whole thing was that like they were kind of really into like it, I'm trying to think of like how to phrase it. But they were like kind of a textbook like a society that has grown like corrupt in its ways because of like decadence and like complacency and like what is it? I don't know the words to describe it, but like they were like the dragons were there were two dragons gonna dragon. Yeah, that's that is one way to put it. Like there were two types of dragons. The blue dragons, which were kind of like little furry, sort of like almost weaselly creatures. And then there were like the pink dragons. I guess maybe red dragons might be like a more like visually like opposing thing I could refer to them as, but they're pink. They're pink to me. And they were they once were like well, okay. So the blue dragons are kind of like weaselly little creatures. And they're like known for their intelligence and their like cleverness, you know. They're those kind they're the like kind of like smart guy archetype, right? And then you have the pink dragons, which were more like traditional in their in their like design, you know, being like a quadrupedal creature, very big, very imposing, very strong. Um, but they were more known. They once they weren't as smart as the blue dragons, but they were like smart. They were like people. Um, but like everything changed when like the dragons discovered these like magic crystals that like, you know, depending on the properties, they could pretty much do anything. They could like alter your like genetic code, I guess. And like, you know, do some wacky things. They can like change your colors. They can like improve like certain qualities that you have, something like that. Um and the blue dragons ended up using them to like make the pink dragons like subservient to them. Very messed up, you know. It's one of those like storylines. So like the dragons were like, again, they were like a very corrupt society, and they eventually fall. There's like a whole plot line I have about this. um Maybe one day, if I were to ever like write a thing, that would probably be the most straightforward thing to write about, because it's like such a closed story. It doesn't like it, since it's like kind of at the start of the timeline of it all. I don't know. But yeah, their society eventually does collapse. However, as they were a form of life, they had spirits that ate their souls, that very much enjoyed eating their souls. And they were changed by the souls they were eating, and they were also sort of like turned into these very like selfish, callous creatures. um but specifically, these spirits became very, very obsessed with like the taste of these souls, which, because of the crystals kind of like messing them up from the inside, their souls were described as having like a very particular flavor, um which in my mind translates to them tasting really, really bad. like like if you had your, like, it probably tastes like a very like overcooked like steak, maybe, I don't know, cooked in um like trying to think of something like disgusting to describe what this could possibly hypothetically taste like. um I need to look that up real quick. Hold on, I need to Google something. Taste and go. Oh my goodness. Huh. Well, see, the difference is this is an actual food. It might not be good, but it's a food. I was thinking more like, imagine a steak cooked in like petroleum, like in gasoline. Like it's awful. Like these souls are completely, utterly corrupted and messed up. They're like bad. They do not they but the spirits who have like been eating their souls for so long are just like, they're obsessed with the flavor of it all. Um I have not heard of it. I'm gonna I'm gonna give it a shot and say that that's maybe pronounced as surströmming or surströmming, because it's got the accent now that I'm looking at it. But yeah, I've never heard of this. I'm not well versed on like it appears to be Swedish cuisine. I'm not too big on it. It just doesn't come up. Really? Whoa. I thought that went to like the shark that gets buried or whatever. It's banned from airlines. Oh my. Oh, it's a myth that they explode. Allegedly. Oh. The smell makes everyone ill. I'm seeing that it's like, because it's made from herring from the Baltic Sea, it contains higher levels of dioxins and PCBs than permitted in the EU. Hello? Well, that's a citation needed paragraph. Teat in public. Okay. That's crazy. Well, reading the processing of it. Okay, wait, maybe this is what the dragon souls taste like then. Acids, hydrogen sulfide is produced. This is crazy. This might be what the dragon souls taste like. But yeah, where was I? The spirits that eat the dragon's souls are like kind of obsessed with eating the dragon's souls, so they've kind of after the event that kind of results in like the extinction of the dragons, they end up hoarding all of the dragon souls, like, and they ration them so they can like make the souls last as long as possible, so they can keep so they can like preserve the taste of it. I don't know, something kind of silly like that. And you know, they managed to ration it out for a while, until eventually they kind of like, they're not even rationing it, they just have like a handful of the souls left, and they're like, we can't eat any more of them because they're gonna be gone, so you just have to like keep them and save them for a very special occasion. But then everything changes when the Urka come onto the scene, because as they are living creatures, they do possess souls, and they leave souls when they die. And because of their like artificial nature, they have a very similar flavor to the dragon souls. So the dragon spirits are like, this is crazy. Like, we just got our replacements. Oh my god, we're gonna have our snacks again, yay. But knowing, or having known what happened to the dragons, the first thing they do is that they don't like, they'll eat the souls, but they also start like kind of like what's the word? Not compiling. What's the word I'm thinking of? They start like, you know, preserving them. They start they do the equivalent of like putting them in like jars, you know. They save them. They preserve them, maybe that's the word I'm thinking of. They just, so they just have like, you know, for every like soul they eat, they preserve like, I don't know, 10 of them. And that's gonna build up. That is going to build up. Sorry, that's a yawn. And I need a sip of water. So they start preserving all these souls, and it turns out to, you know, have worked. They were right to have that sort of insight, because like, you know, years later, and by years I mean like, you know, multiple generations later down the line, millennia of year, it turns out like, oh, they're having an extinction event. Oops. So they were like, okay, well, we have all of these stocked up. What do we do with them? Because like they taste good, but like, do we ration them out like previously? And I think at that point in time, they decide to like not eat them anymore, you know, just to see what does end up happening. Because the Urka were put into stasis in case something was figured out. Um, the spirits probably don't know that they didn't figure anything out though. So you know, fast forward again when to after Veek's discovering the everything of the situation. Um, they don't devise a plan. One after finding everything out, Veeks goes to sleep and is contacted by, you know, the spirit of their ancestors, and by their ancestors that pretty much means like as many Urka as possible, because you know, they've got that like really perfect blend of like relatedness, I guess. I don't know. I don't know what that means. I like the idea of them being kind of like, you know how you have a bottleneck challenge in Flight Rising? I like the idea of Veeks being the equivalent to like the final product of the of a bottleneck challenge. Um like in a way related to like everyone. I don't know. Because it like facilitates, you know, the scene where like all of their ancestors, which is like every Urka ever, um you know, can visit them for like this sort of like prophecy scenario that they're now in, where they are told that there is no hope for their species in that world anymore, but through some, you know, magic tomfoolery and the assistance of the spirits, they can find a way out. Oh, oops. Messed with my phone. They can find a way out, and the way out is they absorb, or they carry all of the souls of the Urka that were preserved by the spirits, and they like conjure a spell that allows them to traverse through time and space and realities, in order to find a new home, and maybe just maybe um like revive the species. How? I don't know. We'll figure it out. But the idea was that they're like they there's no hope for that world, so they have to find another world. Hopefully one that has like creatures that like maybe they could share a little bit of or borrow some like what's the word? Or what am I thinking of as a joke? Some like genetic foundation, a better genetic foundation, I guess. I don't know. And so Veeks kind of has like what are they gonna do about it? Like, I guess that's something to do, something better than to just like wait around and like hope that they die peacefully. No, real, because like the crazy thing is, um, like Veeks as a persona and a character design existed long before I came up with this lore. And like the entire reasoning behind me coming up with this lore was I had like a lot of, I used Veeks as a self insert, and I did like a lot of self shipping via Veeks through Veeks to sound more clear. And I was like, how can I make this canonical Veeks lore? And the answer was literally make them exist in all realities forever and ever. So yes, they could totally like come to like, you know, visit your world and like meet your OCs. It's very possible. anything is possible. Um, this was all done to facilitate like self-insert, like self-indulgence. Um, and inadvertently, I ended up creating what my friends consider to be like a very touching and epic narrative. And I'm like, yes, here's how we keep winning. No, real. Like that's where I am right now. Um, I've got some like, oh man, I need to like really compile all of the like all the rambles I have surrounding Veeks, because like, ooh, I've got this one like I made a little PMV involving Veeks a while ago, but it's like pretty light on the lore aspect of it all. Um, they have another one that like one concept for like an entire like AMV set to the song Goodbye to a World by who is it? I want to say Porter Robinson, because it's a banger, and like I have a whole thing for that. But oops, don't got the focus or the discipline to like really sit down and like get everything situated. Um, oh my god, and like, oh, what kind of technology? So no smartphone? Porsche is a really nice word. Assuming I pronounced that right. Is it I reading that I assume it's pronounced like Portia? Or is it like Portia? Oh. Wow. That's actually so cool. We have got to world build. No, yeah, but like that's actually like really cool. I would love to read like, you know, like a novel or something, or like a comic would be really interesting to read, probably. I don't know. This is just a really good concept. You could adapt it into like a number of mediums, probably. Which I guess you could say about anything, but like, I don't know. I'm just looking with big eyes. Plus one, as it were, however the lingo goes. Ooh, okay. Sorry, I'm like getting really tired. Um, I think I might end the stream soon, but I just remembered this all started with me trying to explain a stand. So pulling it all back to the stand, infinitesimal. Um, it's Vix's stand. So infinitesimal allows Veeks to transfer something that is theirs, air quotes, because it's like a vague term that kind of doesn't have a solid definition, but that's intentional. So something of theirs, and they can transfer it to other people. And oops, Veeks just so happens to be loaded with like millions of Urka souls, because again they were like, they're trying to do stuff. Um, so in the in the JoJo fic thing, Veeks actually takes on an antagonistic role of like kind of doing a like low key doing like a starting an alien cult thing to like I wouldn't describe it as take over the world, but ooh, that's actually really cool. Something about Veeks is that like um in an effort to or like to better facilitate my self-indulgences, I decided that them having like a billion souls kinds of makes them like very overpowered, and they can't really die. Like the like something can kill their body, but the fact that they have like a million like Urka souls inside of them, um they can just like regenerate, or like the souls will do anything to ensure that Veeks stays alive, so they can like uh, complete their mission, whatever that means. Yes, we love a good old not to imply that I believe in the term, because I don't believe in the term, but like we love a good Mary Sue. We love it. We love having fun. We love playing toys. We're playing toys. Um but yeah, Veek's interactions with the chickies would be very, very interesting, because I'm sorry, my first thought was like they're literally gonna rip Veeks apart and they're just gonna like wake up again and they're just gonna continuously rip Veeks apart. Sorry. I love doing like really morbid things with Veeks, like conceptually. Um because again, like there's an OP character is one you can do anything with. But this cat in the I don't know, in the shredder, I guess. They'll survive it. They'll be fine. Put this thing in the pear wiggler. That's a funny one. I love my friend the pear wiggler. What are you doing? Oh no, there's a cat. No, no. Get down from there. There's a cat on my shoe rack, which is what's currently situating everything that I own, technology wise. That's a hyperbole. It's just my laptop. Yeah, Betty by Nighty Night. Let's move it to the sleep time. Uh, this was a good stream. Thank you for hanging out with me. We had fun. We did a little drawing. I twist my spine a little bit. Ugh. I do a little stretching. What time is it actually? Hold on. Only 11:11, which I guess for normal people that's pretty late. Oh, uh-oh. Oh, I got a text from my boss about something. Ooh, yeah, I should have been asleep by now. um, one of my coworkers asked to trade a shift earlier, and I was like, sure, why not? Um, like I was the traded shift was their closing for my opening. So if it went through, I would have been closing and not opening. So I was like, okay, if I was assuming it would be fine. But it turns out no, the boss denied it, so I still have to do my morning shift. But luckily it's like at 11:30, so I'll be fine. Anyways, the insert like end of stream words here. I'll be fine. I usually wake up at like 7 and then like I get ready. Like I'll definitely be ready before like the time I have to like be there. Um what was I doing? Hold on, I'm dealing with my iPad real quick. Illustration. No? Can I go to... Why is this saved like twice? What is this? Okay, that doesn't have come on. This one does have come on, so like... I'll put that there. Just so you remember it's there. Alright. So yeah, end of stream. Thank you again. VOD heads, I hope they enjoy what the VOD has to offer. And I really hope I didn't get like exploded for anything while this was live. I'll check my stuff. Oh, I bumped my microphone, my bad. Yeah, I'll check my stuff. But yeah, good night everybody.